Put some maple this time. So I'm ready. There's 4.5 hours left to the jam. I napped. I'm tired. But I think I can make it. So I'm just adding up the final elements. I'm gonna start by doing the UI. Let's transition to the... There we go. Got my cards ready. Oh, jeez. That's no good. Okay. In the background, let's go check these ones. Why are these not showing up the way I want them to? Normal quality, all the same, right? In terms of settings, yeah. Okay. Let's go inside the cloud. Oh boy, Unity's being slow right now. And in here, if we open that, just want to change the background just to see what that looks like with the other two. So, PG. Attack. It looks good here, but when I render it like in game, it does not. Thank you so much. Got some coffee. Well, yeah, so now I know this works. Clearly that's not the issue. And also I want to put a background. So this is my background and back to the card. The back will be rotated 180. If I hide all this stuff, see, this is two-sided. I don't want it to be two-sided. How do we make it just one-sided? Black material. Hey Tadeo. Just wrapping up. Just the last couple hours. I took a nap. And I'm going. And I think the issue is that this is a split. So this should not be a split. This should be a quad. Let's add to the object a quad. Pull this back. And now let's give this that same split material. And let's make this one. I don't know, it's 0.9. Yeah. 1.25. No, 1.30 and 1. And then the see, this does not work with that. So maybe instead we'll just do a standard, just a good old standard unlit texture transparent. And we call this card, And now rotate this by 180. Good. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, it's not visible. Wait, I'm just I'm gonna create the back of the card. Let's open that. I already have my standard card frame that I made. I have that here. Let's undo this. And what am I doing? I'm just gonna fill this in. Duplicate this. Merge these ones together, and then take the effect, put it on that. And yeah, I guess I could put the logo on the back or something, but for now, the dimensions of this, yeah, 527. Let's do -20, and then -20 again. So. And make that 50%. Maybe overlay and less than 50 or 25, just to add a bit of, yeah, a bit of depth. Good enough. And this is game card back PNG. Come on, still saving. There it is. And same process, we just make it a split. It actually could have by 4. Now the back of the card is here. So if we show all this stuff, right, so that's the back of the card, that is the front of the card. Okay, got it. That's done. Now I'm gonna there's something else I need to do. There's something else I need to do, and it's the tiles. See, I didn't account for that, but that's okay, because not everything on this list is priority. So first thing we do is a quad and reduce it to 0.8. No, this is 0.8. And we move it up by 0.5. Actually, keep it at 0 so I can line that up with the ground properly. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'll tell you why, because if I line it with the ground, I'll have to redo some systems and I don't have time for that. So 124, 124, that's fine. Let's just take a very basic, like some kind of chalk brush of some sort, or maybe like a dry media brush. So maybe this one, ultimate pastel, whatever. Now we draw a square. We draw A square.
You. Okay. Recording. Come, kitty. Come.
Oh, it's still. Okay, so offers transparency, whatever. Now I'll assign this to that. No? Yes, no? No. Oh, that's why. This should be cut out, not fade. Cut out. There we go. It looks like something. Let's remove all this stuff, specular, whatever. So, oh my god, just let her be.
Kitty is so. Oh.
You forgot the other word?
Yep. So cute. Why are you sitting like a dog?
It's a boon. Okay, well, something's not working. Oh, okay, it was just being rendered. And you know what? I should make that unlit. If I raise the plane here by 0.5, so let's do 0.45, 0.49. Wait, that's what I'll do. Raise that to 0.49, and let us change this to, whoop, not this, not this, hold on. What's the prefab for the tile? Oh my god, why is Unity being so slow? I'll open this. So let's make this first off, make it unlit. Transparent. And second, we don't want shadows. Okay, so unlit means no shadows, I guess. But this has a collider, so we don't need the mesh collider. We only need the cube that you click on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's a big cube. So now we'll create a folder for the tiles. Just because there's different kinds of tiles. This one is round. And as you can see here, we have gum. Oh, yeah, don't replace. Now gum. I will delete. And I will duplicate this. But instead, I will have a model. So let's rebuild this in Finder. And let's get all the models that I've downloaded earlier. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. I don't know which ones are what. So let's just open them all. Nope. These are the bottles. These are the flow stuff. This is the the selectors. More background stuff. This is some sounds. Oh, here's the gum and the Chinese food. Okay. Let's copy those two things and put them in models. Let's make a folder just to keep it organized on equals here. And let me just move everything else. All these units will be in units. So now, so these things don't have animations. If I'm right, okay. So no animations. And then we'll change, disable all that stuff here. This is fine, and then let's apply everything. And now we select the it's basic. Yeah, that's what I called it. Okay, and then same thing for that one. Perfect. And I'm gonna have to come back to it once I've opened up my prefab. This one should have gum in it. That's the concept, right? Is that concept is that it's gum and it's hard to walk through, so therefore it slows you down. That makes sense. Just a little too big here, so it's 2.3. And let's rotate it a bit. How about something like that? Let's move it down just a tiny amount. So like 0.45 instead of 0.5. Okay, got my gum. We go to objects, tiles, gum, and we'll assign the gum file. Obstacle type low. Oh no, it's not an obstacle. Okay, good. And let's just press play just to see what it looks like. What's this? Nice. Look at that. Okay. Now I want to assign shadows to the floating units. And there's a way to do that with a projection. So hold on. The projection shadow. I know I saw a simple, this guy, like a blob shadow projector. Oh my god. Agreed. Arlis. Okay. So hold on. Go back. What does it say? It's in standard assets, but I think it's probably now embedded in Unity. So it's effects, projectors, prefabs. So let's open up the flying units. Let's see if it's actually here or not. If it isn't, then I'll just put a quad on the ground and put a shadow on. So what would I be looking for? It would be projector. Yep, here it is. Let's create an empty thing. Call it shadow that at 0, 0, 0. and now we say projector, and actually has to be up 2, 4, okay, 4. Let's scale 1 because I don't know why it's 2. Oh, because of 0.5, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Go back to that. And now we rotate it on the Z axis so it points down. And outlet plane, that's too much. Let's just go with 4. Field of view 20. Aspect ratio 1. Orthographic, no. Or maybe. And let's see, what did I do for the black light? I have a fake shadow projector. Oh, so it's just a shadow projector material. We have that here. No. Okay. Okay. Shadow projector material. I'm sure there's somewhere I can download it. What did I just wait? I read it says custom projector shadow. Let's see, maybe that's already included. So if I do material, create, I call this projector shadow. And now let's type shadow. Let's type projector. No, okay, that's fine then. All I want is the shader for the projector shadow. This is what I want. So let's open this and let's the file, I guess. No, not bad. Let's just do raw. Copy that. Now we go to a new folder, shaders. Yeah, shader, standard whatever. Projector. It'll show up here, so just give it a second for Rhino to update. There we go. All right, let's paste that in here. Include. Oh no, doesn't include. Oh shoot. Was it P4LWRP? P4LWRP. Please tell me this doesn't include other stuff. Oh, it does. Wait. It's some default stuff, I think. Is this part of... No, it's here. Does this include stuff? HLS. I think that's a default thing. Okay. So let's go back. Let's do raw. Now let's go back to this. Let's do raw. Now this will be P4LWR. Okay, hold on. Where does this go in shaders? So let's reveal. I do. Yes, I know. Oh no, you know what? I gotta create it here. So let's. Come on. Oh. Add a file, and this is p4lwrp.cg. p4lwrp. Yep. And then there's also the other one, which is enable C buffer. So let's create that new file. Add file. What's it called? Enable C buffer. capital C, lowercase buffer. Right, yeah. Now I can close these, and hopefully this shader will now be functional. Yes, it is. Wait. No. This just can't open for P4LWRP. P4LWRP. Darn it. Boy. I don't know what the issue is. If I go to this and I select shadow, yeah, failed to compile. Oh, is it because it's universal render pipeline? I think that might be why. Okay, I've wasted enough time. So what I'm gonna do is just cancel that. Let's go to shaders. Let's delete all this. And instead, I will simply go to textures here and I'll create a very simple shadow using the chalk material. I mean the chalk brush. So let's do a circle selection. That's good enough. That's too big. That. Sure. And now let's erase the edges using that same brush. Oh, did I say erase? Why is it switching to? Brush. This. Yeah. This one doesn't work with the eraser. Ah, shoot. Okay. That's fine. And I'll just give it a, what's it called, a gradient. I mean, fucking hell, gradient overlay. Black to nothing. Hold on a sec, let me hide the fill. Now we make this radial, invert, and like that, and just increase this. That's too dark. 80%. Okay. Great. Now we save this as a shadow. think my mouse close. Okay, there we go. Got my shadow here. Now we'll go to materials, click on this. I will simply select unlit, transparent. Now I'll give this shadow thing, except I have to convert this first. Let's make it office transparency, none of that. And now this thing, I can assign it. Wait, I'm not doing a projector anymore. Just doing a simple quad. Zero. Yes, okay. Now material, got my shadow here. Boom, look at that. Dumbest thing. Move the collider, I don't need that. And maybe shrink that down a bit. Yeah. So what I want now is I want to copy this whole thing. And I want to go in my other line unit and paste that in. Pretty much as is. Perfect. So now, I'm gonna do one more obstacle. We'll go to tiles, we'll duplicate the gum, we'll do low obstacle 1, open the prefab, select that, and then put this here instead. This should be 0.35, 0, and it's kind of big, so let's do that size. Ooh, still slightly too big. 0.3, like the gum. Oh well, that's too small now. Wait, is that supposed to be a tall obstacle? I forgot. Yeah, it is. It is. So it should be big. It should be big. Just that I can't make it too wide because then it'll go onto the other, the other objects, the other tiles. Just gotta make sure there's no colliders on it. So this is not low obstacle 1. This is actually high obstacle 1. Alright. Let's just call it that. Let's go to objects, tiles, gum. So now this is Chinese food. I don't know. Takeout. Takeout. That's what I'll call it. And this is a obstacle. Hi. Oh, that's right. I made it so that it spawns the obstacles separately. Well, you know what? That's fine. It should still work despite that. So let's give it a shot. Let's see if I go to tutorial and I change, like, let's say this one here. Change it to that. I think it should still spawn without errors. Not sure if I'm doing the check on if it's obstacle spawn object or if I'm just doing if has object to spawn object. But hopefully it's the latter. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's kind of spawn an object there. That's okay. Okay. So looks like the shadows are offset, and that is because the flying units are up too high compared to ground units. That's okay. I know why. First off, let's go to tile. Let's disable that generate whatever system. I mean, I know why I did this. It's so that I don't have to individually create the tiles. And in fact, maybe I should use that system, but I'll just do this. And let's open up the prefabs for the units. The enemy one. That shadow should be down by 0.5. One. You can do it. You can select the shadow. Okay, in the meantime, no, let's leave that open in case I need to do different tile stuff. I can close this. I can close this. This can stay open. This can be closed. This can be closed. This can stay open. In the meantime, I'm gonna start prepping for creating the logo. So okay. So minus 0.5, and just to confirm, yeah, I think it was 0.5. It might be 1. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll make one of them 1 and one of them 0.5, and whichever one's shadow actually shows up will be the right one. So let's press play. And what was the... did you end up picking a name? I think not. Yes, I'm back at it. How's your game going, Balrog? Here with the names. You cans do cans of domination. Deconstruction. Oh, I might go with deconstruction. Now let's just no sound, have main menu. Good. that's fine. I'm gonna go with you cans do it, I think. So I can design that. Do that. Yeah. And first off, let's see. Okay, so the angel shadows are on the ground, but these ones are off the ground. So I can fix that real quick. And maybe the obstacle tiles can have like a different colored chalk. Yes, that is the idea. I will do. We'll make it yellow. Like that. And this is gonna be a tile yellow. Wait, no. Tile yellow. Has to be a PNG. New cans. Yeah, so let's find some interesting looks for that. Oh, actually I might go with this just because I know that this has like patterns on it. This one, that one. Actually, no, actually let's keep looking. I want something that's like kind of rough, kind of hand drawn, you know, like what did I just see here? Like that one kind of rough. Oh, no, that's too much. Let's still want it to be like I think I found it. Yep. So it'll be you. Let's delete all the other stuff. Hands. You. And I want to change this to 0. To 0. 0. Okay. Now let's go back here. Let's open up the obstacle tile. Okay. And let's go to textures. Take this yellow tile. Make it alpha as transparency. And then on the quad, good stuff, let's not accidentally put down this, let's disable that. On the quad, I want the yellow one. Yes. Okay. Fantastic. Let's just move the Chinese food actually on top of it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Adding icons for wax. Victory condition is in. Yeah, I went with that. Okay. Now let's make this much larger. And let's add a bit of an arc to this, just very subtle, just like that. This one with a subtle -5 arc. This goes here. Let's rotate it 5 degrees, and then same thing for the U. Rotate that by -5. Here and here. Okay. And we convert all this to shapes. I want to protrude them like it's 3D. No, you know what? I'll use the graphics that we have. I go to textures. Oops, in the wrong folder. I have one that's Dr. Bob, but without the logo. Let's take this guy, put him here. What? That didn't work? Hold on. Okay. That behind him. Yeah, something like that. Now I'll give this a stroke outline. Let's leave the background so I can see. I'll put this also in stroke outline, a smaller one. Actually, we'll put that on top of everything. Yeah, something like that. So I'll come up with colors and alignment and all that stuff. A bit. I'm just trying to multitask. So this, center that. Okay, now back to here. I've got my tiles. I just need to test to see if going over the tile functions. Okay, I see. All right, good. Out here. So if we select a move, uh-oh, something's not right. Let's check. Is the collider not in the right place? No, the collider is here. Just the Oh no. Not selectable. But the collider is here. Is it because of the back? Shouldn't be. The back has a mesh collider. Gosh darn it. Okay. Card. Back should not have a mesh collider. Okay. Card. Oh, and also, yeah, selectable. Okay. Let's remove that, just so that the ones that don't have characters have nothing in them. Thank you. Come on. And I waste so much time waiting for the game to start up every time when I will need to test something. All that time accumulated. Okay. So I see that the sprites aren't working. I'll have to look into that. Let me just see if, at the very least, something's being assigned. If I open up the world. Yeah, something's being assigned here to flying, but it's probably not being. Yeah, look at that. It's going to 0. No. Hold on. No, that's not it. No idea. Anyway, let's just try. Click now. What? Ah. What? Yeah, will to use. Oh, you'll need to use assembly definitions. Yeah. One step at a time. Why isn't the collision being detected when I click? I was working earlier. So what did I change? Aside from adding the back, I don't think I changed anything. Like the pill is here, but I don't think the pill is actually in the way of the collider, is it? Oh, it might be. It might be, but it shouldn't have a. Yeah, it doesn't have a collider, so it should make a difference. Okay. You know what? I will just make the collider on the game card just bigger. Make that collider thicker. Oh yeah, it's going inside the pill. Maybe the pill is blocking it, even though technically it shouldn't. Shouldn't, because the raycast I check is specifically for the selectable tag. Oh, not the layer. Yeah, the tag, not the layer. Okay, okay. So what am I doing? I'm making this thicker. Let's go with just 0.5. No, 0.5. That should be good. Oh, I hope Freya like manages to get those last couple illustrations done. Like, I haven't heard from her. Click. No, it's still not working. No. Darn it. What did I change? What did I change? Like, that's a big ass collider. Oh, the plane is in the way. The plane. That's what I changed. It's got a collider. Remove that, and now it'll work. Okay, 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 okay. That one's on me. That one's on me. Remove that. Okay. So now, I've noticed that the shader I'm using on the pill has like inner shadows. I don't want that. So let's select the shader and I think I still have that open. Yeah, I do. Oh no, I closed it. Oh, I didn't. Okay. So no shadows, please. And that's all I need. Let's see how that looks. I go to the game card. No shadows. Oh, I think it still has shadows. Well, maybe not. Honestly, I can't tell. I'll just have to run the game and see. I go with like a silverish color because it's cans. Done. Oops. Oh, maybe I'll give it like a texture. Okay. Now there's still shadows. Might be because of the target. No. Protects off fade standard super surface. So shader, no shadows. Shader, disable shadows. Force no shadow casting through. And I also want receive. Yes, so let's see. There's no shadow casting like that. And I want to add Agna. I don't know if this is necessary. Okay. Save this. You. Unrecognized pragma. Okay. So maybe it is. Maybe it is a separate pragma thing. So we do this. Yep. Okay. Let's test it. Let's start creating the page here. Go to dashboard and load a new project. The new cans. Do it. I'll just call that cans. I don't know, I'll come up with something later. Released. No payments. Something. Cans and bottles. I'll fix that later. This is strategy, kind of. Yeah, I guess it's strategy. Turn-based strategy. Combat. No. Grid. No. Yeah. Tile. No. Okay, that's fine. Comments. Draft. Save view page. Oh, cool. And then we go back to edit game, and now I can do public. Save. Then we'll do the metadata in the future. But for now, let's go back to jams. Let's search for Wowie. Click on that. Submit your project. Like this. You can do it. I don't know people's names. And this. Okay. So they still have intense shadows. Why? Post no shadow casting crew. Blue text alpha fade receive shadows off. It was so flamboyant. Times color, main text, albedo, CRGB, metallic, glossiness. Sure. Let's try that. So instead of one thing is that I have to use the stencil, otherwise it won't stay inside the. So I've got my stencil set up here. So instead of transparent, first off, let's do back opaque. Oops, handle type. What I meant. Make that opaque, and then color front. That's unnecessary. So I've got all this stuff that should go after all this. Oop. After all this. So here's what I will do. In order to not lose all this, I'm just gonna copy it. Now it's in my clipboard, just right here. Oop. It's entirely pointless. Let's see if that works. Bluetext lamp, and oh, well, let's test it. Come on. Well, it's in here. In here. Let's see how it looks in game. I hope that did it. Thank you, random person on the internet. Got something new to look at. I can spell this. Yeah, Balrog, he's right. In the Discord, Chris is spelled like this. But yeah. Wow, there's still what? I don't know what to do about this. Post no shadow casting true. Ignore projector true. Maybe I should just do this as well. Shadow feature receive no shadows. That's okay. We're sure you're exhausted at this point too. Now Unity and replace sprite. Let's see. Um, uh, oh, why did I think of that? Okay, well, the shadows are still there. I give up. I give up. So let's just... What happens if I disable the directional light? Yeah, it's all dark. It really is just shadows and I don't know how to disable them. Let's remove all this stuff. And what was I doing? Yes, a physical card. Whoops. You can just assign a sprite object instead of a texture. Like on the... Okay, hold on. See, instead of doing all this, I'll just do texture. And yes, this will say it won't work. Once I go here and I change the texture from texture 2D to sprite, then it should work easily. And I'm changing the main text here. Okay. Just gotta go update those card objects. Let's update the card objects. The units specifically. Oh no, that's already there. Great. So that means I can just press play. And now we should see sprites inside. Oh boy, am I tired. Yep. Sure am tired. What? Did I not make those sprites? I did. So why are these cards not updated? Hold on, let me take a look at this. It says sprite texture. Basic. Ah, I had to reselect them. Okay. That's a peculiar thing, but Let's change this to, I don't know, again. Oh, why not? Change this to this color. Okay, so they still have shadows for some reason. I don't know what to do about that. I've tried everything. Let's go to the material. This is unit background. Have I not been updating the right shader? No, I have. Input UV main texture color. This output result albedo alpha. There's nothing. Is it because of the fallback? Oh, it is. Hold on. Let's do fallback unlit. I think maybe this is breaking and it's just falling back. Might be because of this, or I don't know. Let's see. Oh, we got Unity shader fallback unlit. It's actually unlit slash something. Unlit slash. No, that's not the issue. But I will fix that. It should be unlit slash. Got stencil mask, albedo. What if I just remove this and remove that? Remove this. Play. So I don't want to waste more time on this. But I saw that the sprites were not there because I didn't see the flying one. Come on. Okay. No, these are here. Yeah, I wish the shadow wasn't there. It really does like ruin the visual. Maybe it has something to do with the. Oh, yeah. Hold on. It's a 3D object, isn't it? I've got my mesh here, lighting off, the shadows off. Oops, nothing. Additional settings. How? I've cast shadows to off and I have received shadows to off. Yet somehow it's still receiving shadows. Like what? I don't know what to do about that. So what I could do is put this in the main camera and then set that all to 0 so it faces forward. Maybe now at least the shadows will be a little more consistent. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be better than nothing. So let's do exactly what I just did. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And also, oh, no shadows. Oh, let's see. This has to be it. This has to be it. Come on. Let's go. I'll have to change the shader that's on the sprite so that it's also unlit. Oh, shadows are still there. What? I've disabled every form of shadow and somehow. Play, color put back. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's just save that for the later time. Now real quick, let's get the select shader. This is just stencil object. Oh, maybe it's the stencil mask that's causing the shadows. Let's see, fragment shader. Let's do what's it called? This. So let's put this tags. There's no shadow casting, and let's take this pragma and add that here. And finally, let's change the stencil object so that it matches the other thing. So render type opaque, remove glossiness, metallic, and all that stuff. Full forward shadows, no thank you. Actually, I just have to copy literally all this, but remove the cull front because it's comp always pass replace. Hold on, something's different here. Something is different. Oh, it's because I was looking at the mask. Oh yeah, okay. My bad. Let's close this so I stop getting confused. Now, we'll copy all this all the way up to cull front. And get rid of the LOD. And what we'll do instead is we'll do cull. Actually, we don't need a cull. This should work just fine. Oh, I will add the pragma features though. Add it to that too. So this one. Close these. Not touching them anymore. Wasted enough time on them. Now I have to do the death animations. That's on my list here. So unit, I have a die call here, die. So yep, can't change it till I pause this. We are getting down to the coding practice. Do whatever it takes to get it done, basically. Well, that's not right. Ah, shoot. Darn it. Okay. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. I thought I was done with this. I guess I'm not. Let's just undo everything. Just undo everything. And let's just add this and the other pragma, which is, whoops, just this one. And I think this might, no, without this, I think this one, oh, that works, okay. Hello, ACPI does Twitch, how's it going? It's night for my client, I won't stop chatting. Okay, well, that's something. Now I can select and unselect. I should speed up that unselect. I don't like that bounce. But if I do this, yep, goes away. Okay, so we'll just change the bounce, and then we are done touching that, the colored system entirely, just because it's not necessary to keep tweaking it, because it's just visual, as long as it functions. Let's see, unselect. I just want the out back, and I want it to take half a second. Yeah, now I have to add values underneath that indicate. Values that indicate like the steps and all that stuff. I also have to put in the selection models. So I have these here somewhere. Here they are. Let's take these, stick them in here. Models. So happy material. Let's go same thing. Animation and none of this stuff. Okay, and then this one also none of this stuff. Oh, one has animations? No, it doesn't. Okay, none of this, and the same basic material. Let's apply all that. There we go. So now I want to create prefabs. So this one is option, which should be bendable but no collider, good. And the other one is now let's save both of these as prefabs so I can use them elsewhere. So 0, selection, original prefab, and then this one 0, whoop, no shadows please. The original prefab. Let's open up the collection and disable the shadows too. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to put that in the game manager, I guess. Yeah. Just as an easy way to access. Oh no, I'll put it in the grid. Makes more sense. So let's put that here. Serial by no, it's not serialized field because I need to access it. Public option prefab and public game object selection prefab. Okay. So I should technically use object pooling here, but I won't. Isn't that nice? Let's go with unit, and then calculate moves, and then here where we loop through it, this right here. So what I want to do is if unit type is player, because I only want the player to show okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna instantiate them, put them in an array or a list, and that way I can clear them. I could technically write a very simple object pooling system here, and I really should. Okay, so instantiate managers grid instance. This is option, and then the position should be destination dot file. No, destination is a game object, right? So it should have transform that position, and I think I might need to offset it plus vector 3 dot up, and then put union identity. Yeah, so I will create a very, very simple pooling system for selection. And what I will do here, so let's go private list game object selection markers is new list game object. Oh, someone's messaged me. Whoa. No. I like the size it was before. Okay. Ah, it's my client. I don't know. I'll check that later. So now essentially what I'm doing here is when I instantiate, what I should do is for each selection, no, what's it called? This thing I just wrote, selection markers. Selection markers. If selection dot active self, not active self, selection, oh, just do S. Was S. Then we do if S is null. Oops, my bad. I meant if selection is null, then we instantiate a new one and also add that to the list. So we do selection markers dot add selection. There we go. And then we just set the selection transform position equals exactly what I did here. So maybe instead of this, I'll just spawn them at 0, and then I'll change the position here. See that? Super simple object pooling system. I just create new ones as necessary, and then I can reuse the same ones if there's already something in there. So what I'm gonna do is when you unselect a tile, how would I do that? First off, I forgot to add a check here if this dot count not equals 0, because I don't want to try and loop through nothing. And copy this. S dot set active false. First off, I want to do this. And second, don't I have a is selected? It's in position. I know that much, but is select okay, so this is in the fixed update. Okay, sure. So what I'm gonna do now, the thing is, this pool that I just made isn't global, it's specific to each unit, so that means each unit will have its own pool, which is less than ideal, but I guess it doesn't matter. If position if not is selected. Why am I doing that? I guess it doesn't matter. Set active false. This is gonna be happening each frame. I don't want that. I want that to happen only if it used to be selected and it is now no longer selected. So let's do avec pool previous selected is selected. And then in the select here, and now we do here if what is it? If previous select and not is selected, then we set previous select to false. There we have it. Do I have a unselect? No, I don't. How do I handle unselection? I remember if you click on the same tile again, it's because I'm doing unselect all. So see what I'm doing here. It says if unit on tile is already selected, and the one hold on. This doesn't make sense. Oh no, it does, because that's the one I'm being called. That's being called. Okay, so reset moves is happening here, and unselect all is happening here. So in the unselect all, yeah, that's fine. How much time left? 2 hours and 51 minutes. Ooh. Okay, forgot to assign the prefabs. This one is option. This one is so. Now what I'm doing wrong is when you instantiate these, instantiating the options while I'm calling them selections, which I know will confuse me later. So let's doesn't matter. Let's just finish this. So let's copy this, and now here select if selection marker is null, we instantiate a new one. Select and prefab, and we set the transform position. Else selection marker, set active. Now let's just set this up here, so we've got the private game object, boom. And now the one thing is when you unselect it, if previous is selected and is now unselected, we do this, set active, false. Done. Simple as that. Ah, shoot. Okay. Now we're done. Batteries are low now. Okay, so it's a little big. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Hold on. I think what's happening is, yeah, it's grid line 58. Okay. So option is this, selection is this. Selection marker. Okay. And then down here, am I doing option marker? Yeah. So, oh, I shouldn't set it on the 0, 0. Excuse me. Let's see. Possible path destinations. Destination. So yeah. So you know what I'm gonna do, if let's add a skip here. If destination.x equals position.x and destination.y equals position.y, that means you're targeting the value on, you just skip. Okay? Yes. Okay. Now let's set the scale on. Oh, I forgot to check grid line 58. What is the issue? What? Not set to an instance? What the prefab? No, I don't know what the issue is. Let's see. Tile line 59 and then grid 58. So from the tile we called the unselect all on line 59. So it's if is selected. Yeah, it's because I'm trying to do the unselect the unit thing, but maybe that's just not necessary. Click a unit, unselected. I don't know. Let's comment that out now. And I'm gonna resize the scale of these to half. I will add an animator that makes it like shrink and grow a little bit. Come on. Man, my stomach feels weird. Okay. So now if I select, wait, is this rotating? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Long jump, then I click on this one. It shows me, but looks like it's these things are offset because I'm doing +1. So let's check this too. One thing at a time. So first off, this here, it's up by 1. So if we click on this, set this to 0, no, 0.5, yes, yeah. Excuse me. And also I need to check this. So unit line 88. So first this. We do that. And then next with the selection. Here we do in that position. So instead we'll do position dot, that's for that position plus this, like we did down there, right? Yeah. And then the issue was on line 88 or 58? 88. Too far. It might be because I tried to not make it include the 0, 0. So let's remove this. Oh. Let's test this out. Let's give this an inner stroke. Make it this color. And then this stroke inside this color. And then that one stroke inside. Make it brown.
Learning about what's happening.
What? Okay.
The camera can't see me here, right?
I don't know. Let's check. No, it can't. But if you walk out, it will. So now all these, I'm gonna add a gradient. And I want that gradient to be an overlay. I want it to be this. And linear. And 90, but, oh, 80. But actually, I don't want it to affect the, maybe we don't need a gradient. Maybe I'll just put the gradient on the individual things like that. Yeah. Fine. Oh. Okay, let's do it again. Overlay. Linear. 80. Red. Yep. Now, click on this, move, select, why is it using this one? So let's click on this tile here. No! Grid 58, tile 59. Why is it doing that? Stuff. Do I have the wrong things assigned here? Option selection. Option selection. Okay. Good. Line 58. So what is the issue? Is it that there's no prefab, there's no card, or there's no prefab? Yeah, because it's unselecting everything, whether or not it's the player. So how about we do tile, unit on tile, unit type equals player. And that means there's a physical card. In fact, hold on. All this should happen only if the tile would what is tiles? Tiles is all the tiles. Good. So actually I need this in here as well. So now let's check why the selection prefab isn't actually popping up. Got 1 more hour and then I gotta start compiling a build just so that I don't have an empty submission page. Select this one. Let's pause and let us see why there's no selection. All it did was create this thing, which is an option, but did not create a selection. Why is that? Why is that? Here when we do select, oh, I see. Okay. Now if I click on a different one, yes. Click on a different one, yes. Now the tiles that I'm hovering over, I want them to light up. Okay, so this is no longer used, first off. And that's because I've removed the unit's colliders. So instead, what I'll do is, put it in the fixed update. Yeah, that'll do. So in the fixed update, I'll say else if previous is selected. Well, let's not do that. Let's just do this. And position dot is selected. Then what we do is we set the is selected to true, as we should do here. First thing, and then create the marker if necessary. Okay. And now, for showing the selection markers, so what's happening here is it's not going in this loop because it's already, the destination is already added. So I have to put this outside of the loop, and it has to be only for the player. So yeah, that's already for the player. So let's just do if not for the player, continue. And that way we can go through this loop here to re-enable them. And what I want to do is if destination dot x equals position dot x and destination dot y equals position dot y, skip, because I don't want to have an object on the tile you're standing on. Yep. So now the last thing I want to do is when you hover over a tile, I want its marker to, or its, I don't know, I want something to light up inside it just so I know what I'm hovering over. So let's do here, on mass enter is hovering true, is hovering false. So what I'll do here is put a public, maybe like a public, oh, this shouldn't be iClonable anymore. This should not be iClonable anymore. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just set a serialize field private game object highlight, yeah, something like that, and then in the maybe in a fixed update, if is hovering highlight set active true. Oh, actually, there we have it. I just gotta make sure to actually set the highlight. We'll wait for this to load. How much time left? Yeah. Okay. Come on. So we want to open the prefab. We want to put in a new quad. Highlight, rotate by 90, move up by 0.5 and shrink down to just that. See, like that, and then I wanted to hold on, none of this. I want it to be slightly see-through. So what I'll do is I'll give it a, oh, maybe this. Yeah, why not? Why not? Then ground and then assign this highlight to this. So by default it should be off. And now I copy this and I open up each one. So I paste that here. I do that. And then same thing. Paste that here and do that. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. One thing is that it's not as noticeable. I'll change, I'll give it a different texture. Let's do hot. So this one has nowhere to go, so let's try this one. Oh, shoot. Still not working. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. And this here is happening. Red line 55. This here. If is null, continue. If not equal player, We know that if it's null, then it'll continue, so then we don't need to do that check here. We can just do that directly. So why do I have a break here? Oh yeah, because what? Why am I looping inside the loop? Yeah. Hold on. Why don't I... What? Why don't I just do this? Oh... I want to find the specific... Yeah, I understand. I'm trying to find the specific tile that is selected. So if it is selected, set selected to false. If there's no unit. Why was I doing a break here? There's only one tile is selected. Okay. Okay. So I guess I can't do that. What I'll have to do is, if null is null, yeah. Unit tile, and then yeah. And then okay. So now let's solve why the selection markers are not coming back. So we have a hold on. Calculate moves. If contains destination and does not contain the key already, it adds it and continues down. If the unit type is not the player, we continue. Otherwise, if the destination, we continue. If selection marker not equal false, will each. Oh, hold on, look at that. What we'll do is, if marker is not active, we set the marker, but we also have to activate it. So that's the thing. So set active true. Pity. Okay. And now I want to This is the selection marker thing. And what I will do is I'll add another layer that's at 50%. I'll just do a quick little border around it, just like that. Now let's save this as red light. Okay, let's go back to this. Honestly, that's good enough. The one thing I'd say is to add a shadow on this group. Oh boy, that affects the, no, hold on. That affects the, oh, the what's it called? The stroke. That's fine. That's fine. I can just duplicate this and then remove the stroke from this, and then flatten this, and then make that a mask of this. Now I'll give that a shadow, and the shadow can be neutral. That's fine. 20, 20. Let's do this overlay. 50. Oh, hold on. Where's the lighting coming from? This side, so 100. And also that's too far. 10. And I want the opacity to be 80, 60. Okay, there you have it. A DOM logo. Which group? Copy. Make new. Paste here. Save this logo. Yep. So what I want to do now is use the highlight texture. That's fun. Yeah. Go on this. Click on that. Oh. Okay, hold on. Just keep that default. Let's make it clamp, normal quality. Of course. Oh, that's why. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, because this is an opaque shader. Opaque shader. No, that's not what I want. I want fade. Yes. Okay. So now we copy this and we disable it. Now I gotta do that for all the other tiles. So prefab tiles. Paste. Delete this. highlight, disable, and assign. Then the last one, delete, paste, disable, and assign. Okay. The last thing I want to do for the unit here is the line renderer. So what I have here is the position. Where do I do that? Here. So I'm doing this one, so let's do 0.5. I have a list of things to do, so I'm gonna start crossing off some of this list. Because I have 40 minutes before I want to have a submittable build, and then I'll work on the remaining stuff. So yeah, there we go. File selection works. Click on this, nothing. Click on this, nothing. On that, click on this. There we go. And attack. This here should be repositioned, so okay. Instead of just set active, I also want to do position equals, as simple as this, and I'm sorry, and then the attack animation is too much. Yeah, so instead of doing a do punch position, I'm just gonna do a maybe a sequence. I don't know. And here instead of take damage, maybe I'll do a shake. That might make more sense. Do a shake. Duration 0.5. Strength, I don't know, 1. And then we'll do all that other stuff here. I really don't want to have to create a new sequence. I think that might be the best approach. Sequence, append, transform dot do move. And it's it should be do local move. No, just do move, but it should be relative. Yeah. Okay. 2.25. Then we set relative to true. and this also set the ease. Whoops. Ease dot in quad. And we duplicate this and we move the opposite at relative to quad. And then sequence when complete. Place all that. Oop. And then finally sequence dot play. I'm just not sure if the attack is the actual position or just the tile X and Y. So let's see. I don't know, like here. Oh, this isn't used. And the other one, which is in the deck. I guess we'll find out. At take damage, it should be the shake. Let's do -4 in 1 second. Set ease dot in back. So that'll go like this. And then on complete, we have to not only, well, the invocation happens to see where this is called. Okay, so this discards the card, but does discard card also destroy the discard card, select controls remover? Select. Oh boy, this might be. I'll have to test that. So card controllers remove, reset moves. Okay, it doesn't destroy. Wait a minute. Discard card does not destroy the card. Oh, that's because it's called elsewhere. Yeah, okay. Okay. So what what I want to do is I want to call the discard directly from here. So if this, not this, I mean if unit type equals player, card dot discard should be called, and then here we should destroy the game object. So this might not be necessary anymore, just because the card's discard will do a delegate. Okay, Now let's test what happens if I select a card and then I try to discard it while it's selected. Something breaks, I just want to make sure that you can't discard the card that you have selected. Okay, after this test, I'm starting the UI. This is death animation. It's done. It indeed took me 10 minutes, not even 8 minutes. Come on. I think I should close Photoshop because that's probably like eating up the memory. Let's just save this on the desktop. You can do it. Close this. Close this. Let's save this as tile. Save this as card on the desktop. And this is just a regular gradient, so I can close that. Okay. So, first, click. Shouldn't be able to attack my own unit, so I'll have to look into that. Can't attack self units, own units. This has been fixed. Now, let's say I try to discard this. Hey, actually, you know what? That's not bad. Unintentionally cool. Okay, so now see, it's not ending my turn, and also I still have something selected. So if discard while selected, unselect, and also end turn. And turn doesn't seem to be working. So let's see. First thing first, when you discard a card, which is actually right here, we show all of them. Then we discard the one we selected. And what we want to do is unselect the player. So I'll just simply do there's no prefab, that means it's the we'll do managers.grid.instance.unselect all, and I think that should do it. So now if we go to the discard delegate, the one that's in, no, hold on, how do we check for the turn advancements? Check actions performed is called when action performed delegate. Let's see where it's invoked. It's invoked in the activate, but not in the discard. See that? That should be also triggered in the discard. So if we do player, oh, but when you activate a card, it gets discarded. That's an issue. So instead, I'll check if you are directly discarding. Ooh, here, check for discard. That's what I want to call it. Value prefab discard here. So this, and actually I shouldn't be checking for prefab. Oh, that might be a bad idea. What I want to check actually is for the slot index. Game object get component card. No, physical card dot slot index. Okay. And this card doesn't take any parameters. No, because it's directly on it. So this here, is index. Yeah, I think that might do it. Let's test it. Let's select the unit and then discard the selected card. See if it unselects the unit, and then I want to discard the second card and see if the turn moves forward. Oh, nice, full game loop. Good job. Yep, yeah, I like the way the card falls away too. Yeah, so select the move, select a unit, now discard the move. Yes, it unselects. Now if I discard this, it should end the turn, and it did. There we go, enemies are moving. I should reduce the thinking time. Like they take too long. I keep forgetting to do that. Uh-oh. What's happening? Is it still calculating stuff? Wow. It's taking a long time to calculate. So I think what's happening here is, yeah, when the enemies take actions, it doesn't move the turns forward. So I want to search for this, and I want to do invoke in. So when we activate the card, invoke active turn. No, that should that should be functional. Okay. And they do discard cards, but that's not what happened here. What did happen? What did happen? So first let's add that call after every single discard. Here. Okay. And now, is it not using activate? No. So what is it doing? It's selecting the unit. It's selecting the tile. And then it waits. So what here it loops through each possible movement card. With a random amount of time between 1 and 3 for each card. And then here, right between 1 and 3. And random target select. Yeah, so when you select this, doesn't it call activate card? It does, right here, if it's an attack, or if it's a movement. Movement, attack, and then if is enemy, use these, otherwise use these, and then action, perform, delegate, invoke. So you know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to game, and I'm gonna put a debug here every time. Kitty. Action. Okay. I know why this. Because this checks to see if you have cards left, but because there's an animation before they get deleted, this will always return true. So what do I do here? What I do is add a boolean on the card that says activated. So no actions left. If card type equal action and card dot value dot no. Let's do card controllers instead. So and let's get the values. And then here I do card activated. Actions left. Let's just invert that. So let's say we have no actions left. Then if we find an action card that is not activated yet, we do have actions left. If there are actions left, we stop. Okay. So now on the card controller, I add a public pool for activated, and then in the this is not used anymore, let's just delete it. In the deck.activate method here, we set the card dot no, that has to be fetched from the cards card controllers to check. Hold on, I've got a couple things wrong here. First off, we do this, dot values, and then C card. That's not what we want to do. We want to do slot index. Slot index equals, what I'm passing here is what? Is it the card object or the card controller? Ah, it's the object. Shoot. We have to change this to controllers dot card. Is this still used? Yeah. It's card dot amount, and then here card dot slot index. And here, instead of doing this, I already have the C selected. We set it to this card. So now, before invoking this, this is useless. Before invoking this, we want to do card dot activated equals true. Now let's see where this is called. Two places. So first place here, instead of action selected, we want oh boy, okay, controllers.card. Calculate moves card. Card dot action type. Okay. And now let's go back even further. Oh no, there's got a couple different places. This isn't relevant anymore because you can't click on the thing on the units. So let's remove that. And in player, here this whole thing here is pointless. Yeah, so here we do tile select. So instead of selected card, no. My changes won't work because, wait, no, units have controls. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So here, selected card should be the controller instead of the actual card. So let's go to this. This should be controllers card, which is redundant, so I'll just do that. Selected card equals. Okay. So card here is select card object, so this will be controllers, or just regular card, and do card.card, and then contains card and there's no situation where the card you clicked isn't in what you clicked, so that's fine. Here we do values, slot index equals slot index. C on select. Card controller slot index select. Okay. So now this is null. Oh. If card controllers slot index, just to avoid confusion. So what I can do now is simply if slot index equals slot index, then we'll do selected card, unselect, and then set it to null. Okay. And let's of course change these indexes. Let's move this. All right, getting closer. Now here, so we're doing that. We'll pass the controllers directly. I have one more here. No, I do need to keep that. Or not. I can just do unit.card.select, right? Okay, hold on. Shoot. What was I doing with? So what it used to do, oh, it used to call the tile, so it's position. Okay. Okay, position. So here instead of card, I'll do position, which I think is public here. Okay. And then I have another issue here. So enemy. So no, that's not it. Here, this is the unit. Once again, unit does not have a select anymore. We'll just do that. And now we'll go up to here. Position .select. And last one is here. So this should just be the regular card. And that's all of it. So now let's go to player. And player, here we have select cards. So we want to loop through the card controllers instead. And that's it. Okay. I think these two things should be done. Now I want to disable attacking your own units, but first let's test. Check my Discord. Time, my god, an hour and a half. Come on, these bug fixes are taking too long. Put some music on. if you unselect something, it should unselect. Okay. Let's see if the balloon actually ends. Are they just taking a long time to move, or what's happening? Yeah, it's still calculating. What? Okay. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. And when you discard a card, it should also set it to activated. Let's check the unit attacking. If not attack, else if it is an attack, we want to check if the unit on the tile, if unit on tile dot unit type equals this unit type, then skip. Do we skip this tile? Hold on, let me think. Yeah, we'll do that. If depth else. I don't know, let's try that. Gotta make sure that you can't attack your own units. Let's see. I hope I get an attack card. And of course I don't. Okay, let's use this. Let's use this over here. Use that to go here. This guy's moving. He's attacking. Okay. Ooh. Well, the game broke. I don't know why it's stuck like that. Oh, it's not frozen, it's my turn, it's just that the animation is stuck. And for some reason I did not get a new attack card. So let's move this guy to here. Yeah, it can't be discarded. If I select this guy and attack him. Oh boy, lots of broken stuff. So I think when we're drawing cards, instead of checking how many cards we have in the count, hold on, this is called in begin turn. So draw cards action. This should work. Oh no, because the card is still being discarded, like animation wise. Doesn't it? Okay. So maybe we have to wait for the animations to be done before beginning a new turn. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So let's go to game. Where's the begin turn? Here, begin turn. So instead of doing that, we'll invoke and wait like 2 seconds. So this should be enemy, and this should be invoke. 2 seconds. Also, I want to know why the rotation is offset after an attack. And actually, I think I have a bit of an idea. I have to stop between between kill, boom, and then I have to do oh, I'm already doing that here. Yeah, so I actually have to reset its position. So let's just do that. If there's no animator, then we assume that rotation equals quaternion Euler, and then transform. So the only thing I want to reset is I want to keep the Y rotation as is. So rotation Euler Y, but I want to reset this to 0 and 0. That should fix the angle thing. And now when a new card is drawn, I'd like it to animate, but that's not important. And here it says game object has been destroyed. But what was it in? Please don't go away, error. Nice. Okay, so it's in grid 61. Oh, because I'm doing unselect all, but the unit is dead. I think that's probably it. So grid 61. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. So the unit on the tile is still there. But the card has been destroyed. So if, let's do, if it's not equal null, no, wait, actually, I'll just check on both. Why not? If the card is not null and the card has a prefab. Okay. And then finally, over here, this wait is always so long. I need to work on that UI so I can submit something. Okay, so this is in card line 76. So let's see what's happening. Yeah, it doesn't have a prefab anymore. So if cc prefab not equal null, okay, I'll be right back, just one minute. Okay, so let's see. So there was another issue here, or there were a couple issues. This is the same issue, okay? It's line 38, line 59. So wait, yeah, line 38 and line 59. So this here should be the same as this. And then line 38 is also the exact same thing. Should grab something. Yes, I have two movement cards. Sprint. This guy can make it through, and then jump. Let's make that one jump. Okay. Okay, so this does not work. So instead I'll do private void beacon turn. Actually, we should do that. I'll begin turn. We change the active turn. We wait 2 seconds. We call begin turn, and now it should be the opposite. The one thing I'm worried is that the active turns will be changed while things are still processing for 2 seconds. Let's hope nothing breaks. Okay. And go to here, and let's jump over to here. Action performed, and yes. Okay, so now I have a run. So see, this here is an issue. Okay, I shouldn't be able to run below, so I have to deactivate this. And then no, yes. Okay. So let's see which tween here broke. Card discard. Player discard card. Oh boy. Card discard card. this player discard card. And then yeah, that's line 58. Why didn't it switch? Okay. Line 58. Upper delegate and vote. Let me think. So maybe the issue is that the unit is dying, and therefore the man, I have no idea. Therefore the it's a unit line 431. Let's see if we can still play though. Long jump. Move this guy to here, and then another long jump. Let's move him to here. Yeah, it still goes. 431. I will get 2 of these, which is not what I want. Oh, whoops. Look at that. What's all this? If I click on it again, yeah, let's just move that here for the sake of getting it done. So unit line 431. Unit 431. Yeah, so this card is being called here. Maybe this card is being called twice. Because when the, let's see, when the unit dies, this card is called on the card associated to the unit, right? Yeah. But then the unit itself is immediately destroyed afterwards. Which shouldn't be relevant technically, so let's ignore it. And then once it's discarded, we unselect all. This here might be an issue because we're trying to unselect a unit that has been discarded. No, I have checks in there for that. Okay. Then here, if prefab is not null, physical card show. So we're triggering show on all of them, but then the discard, does it kill? Yeah, kill. Okay, show kill, yeah. Do rotate, do local, then we destroy. Man, I genuinely don't know. Like it says here, player line 58. Maybe the selected card is still set when Kitty, not now. Line 58. Invoke unit type of this card. Line 58. There's no discard. And why am I still not getting any attacks? What the hell's happening here? Oh, finally an attack. Except I'm not close to anything. So it thinks there's still a unit here, which means the unit is not being removed from the tile when it dies. Yep. Yep. Okay. One thing at a time. So if this not equals null and that's the first step. Next, when a unit dies, we destroy the object, but we don't update the tile. So position unit on tile equals null. I just do position dot unselect no unit on tile unselect no. Okay, then we'll just do that null. Fucking hell. And then yeah, we'll just set that to false. So if you have a code selected and the unit selected, and you click on the same unit, right now what it does is it hold on. It shows the other cards, which it shouldn't be doing. So let's see what the issue with that is. So unit, if is selected, you know what? If the card I'm clicking on is selected, I'm just gonna return. I think it might be as simple as that. Oh. So we give this a stroke. I don't remember how much I made it. Was it 10 outside? It was probably more, probably like 30. Kitty? Please. That's what I want to test. Great. So nothing happens if I click it. And now if I select back again and I click on this, on that. It thinks I performed the turn, I think. Okay. This is done. Change that to the textures. Despite okay. So 5496 non clap linear, and this should be 0. And then assign it to cards, to heavy. Heavy. Now the other thing was that if you have a task selector, you click on a different tile at your own unit. It unselects all, and it selects this one. So I think the issue is that the unselect all probably also does this here. So shoot, so what do I do? Let's just cheat it. Let's just cheat it. False. Now if select twin, activate, unselect all. Okay. So it's false. So now in unit, yeah. No. In whatever this is, grid. So I think this is fixed. Kitty, please. Can't attack on units. Be fixed. So this is Dr. Bob. This is Blue Buffalo. The Crusher. Move, run, sprint, attack. Okay. Same process. Let's do a test run. And the final thing I should fix is when the unit dies. I think it still thinks there's something in that slot. Not sure though. Let's see. Units. Oh, it doesn't show though. Yeah, that's fine. It's stuck thinking forever again. Something's up. Something is up and I don't know what. So here we discard cards. We continue. Then there's no wait time here, we just loop through. Then here, do this, wait. And this is a loop, so we try the next one. And I don't know. There's this, oh no. Try each card. So there's a potential of waiting 6 seconds at most. Plus the initial 3, let's say, so that's 9. So maybe it's stuck in the attack. Yeah, it's just going on forever. So it goes 4. Kitty. Oh my god, not gonna make it. Attack cards. It breaks out of the 4 each. If no cards are used, it discards it. Otherwise, it's random amount of time and goes back to here. Oh, maybe it's because it sets it to is playing. That's it. It sets it to is playing. False, but here the active tilt is still. Is it? No, that gets changed immediately. It's just stuck, like calculating moves over and over forever. Seems to be going through here over and over again. Let's say this gets called, goes through here, depth is 0, becomes 0. Then if the tile is not equal 0, I think what's happening is it's not going in here, and it's either doing this or not, doesn't matter. And then here, skip is not skip. Might be one of these here. No. I think it's just going in like in this here over and over, like deeper and deeper. I don't know how to check for that. If it's depth 0, then it should stop here. So where is it stuck? Oh, is it possible that's constantly selecting an enemy unit, then another enemy unit as the action, so that swaps and it's constantly swapping between the two. It has to be it. So let's go to enemy calculations. So here, random move, file. Unit on tile, equal null. This otherwise, now let's do the same thing here, except the difference here is what we want to do is what's the attack, we select the unit, then here random target. So what we want is if random target dot unit on tile dot unit type not equal enemy, we can select it. If it is equal to the enemy, we'll just skip it. And we'll do exactly what's happening here. Actually, we can just break out. We'll just do code used false, and then that'll discard it. Okay, so hopefully that fixed that. Let's slap a main menu on here. Come on. Come on. Oh. Nice, 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 nice. Let me move this one to here in the meantime. Let's close the attack. Do this, what was it? No, stroke. Save. It's fine. So panel, let's remove this. Do a button text mesh pro. Start. Also, I gotta rename that card. So here, I don't want an image. Yeah, I do want an image. Okay. This text should say sprite name S T A R T, and I'm gonna center it, and let's make the button larger, so like 300 by 100. Let's make the typeface larger, so like 40. And let's slap in that image. For the logo, put that behind. This is logo. Oh, I didn't do that yet. So we got this. Let's change this to a sprite. Normal quality. Let's just move that up. And let's move that down. Whatever. And then in the game manager, instead of automatically starting the game, set up game instead of automatically doing that, we'll do public void setup. This doesn't matter actually, so do setup, and we'll call it the start button. Come on. I guess in the meantime I can do heavy attack, move, move that here, and also And what am I forgetting? Oh yeah, the music, that's what I wanted to do. So let's add, no time for setting up Fmod, so I'll just put in music. In fact, I'll just slap those tracks in there. So this is the main menu. Main menu. Oops. Okay. Audio. Play on awake, loop. Okay. So what I want to do is on click, want to add the game manager. I want to say game setup, and I also potentially want to add the main menu. Let's see if, are you serious? Okay. Let's see if I can do stop or pause, stop. Yeah. So I opened this, both of these in Photoshop. All the run card is done, so now I just gotta do the sprint card. Now let's take this one. Let's do a button real quick. I don't know, like um, 300 by 100, give this 30. Hold on. Colors I'll give this would be these colors here, so let's do that one and that one. So the inner color will be this, then I'll put a stroke around it, inside 10, and let's give it that second color. Button. Take that. Textures. And also sprint. So now all these moves have to convert them to sprites. That to 0, increase that to 496, none. And then the button, come on, button has to also be a sprite. Everything else is fine. One thing is I'll add a gradient, because why not? Button. place. And now we go to main menu, but change this to button. Good enough. Now I have to update the UI manager to include the main menu. Kitty, please not now. Okay, so so what I want to do is public for hide menu. To fade 0, 1. Stable button. I don't know. So for the start button, can I add like, no, not now, come on. And I set the game object to set active false. When you click it, it'll go away, and then we wait for the main menu to fade out. So we could menu, and I want to call hide menu from game setup. So UI.instance.hide menu. Oh, I haven't been checking on the chat. I'm sorry. Hey, thanks for the follow. Let's add an audio source here, and the music I want is the fight music. Okay, keep it battle, but don't play on wake, and we'll make it play when you click on start. We'll add main camera, then we'll select audio source and do play. Let's assign all the cards. So we got attack, heavy attack, nothing full hop yet, I think. Jump, one jump, move. Then run, sprint. Let's add a text mesh pro element here. Let's do this some kind of text. Okay, and I want that to be centered like that and like this. 500. It should be behind the button, and also I want the button to be up a little higher. Sign the menu text text equals convert sprite menu text. Pity. Hold on, let's pause this because it should be playing music from the game. I forgot to assign the text object. Come on. Yeah. Okay. So in the UI, I have to assign the object here. Okay, let's go. Let's see it. The least I could do is give the background as something more interesting, so I'll do that. Come on. Oh, I didn't assign the main menu either. Yeah. But this should have a canvas group. And let's change the background to sure. Takes so long to. Okay. So looks like line breaks don't work. That's an easy fix. Let's just check. Well, I guess we have no line breaks, so let's just do that as a separator for each. And we give this a width of 200, 200. I have to compile something. Okay. Let's just move that start button up higher. And that text, let's move it up just a slight bit. So like one I said. 5? Yeah, 5. Okay. Now let's test the when you press start if it actually starts. In the meantime, I believe I have 2 new cards to do. Okay, so you can't click on the button. Why is that? Let's see. Actable. Blocks click S. No. Main menu. Actable. Logo. Oh, it's probably because the UI doesn't have the input thing. Hold on. Oh, the event system. Here we go. First selected should be this. But well, I don't know why you can't click it. If I put it here, it goes behind the logo, right? Yeah. This is the last test and I have to compile. Let's open the jam page. Files. Canvas object must have a graphic recaster. It does. Blocking objects, none. Okay. Maybe it's because of these. Please, let this be the last test. 9 minutes to compile and upload. No fucking way. God damn. Ah, okay, I figured it out. Has to be both. Okay, let's build. This is you can do it. 0.0. No, it's basic. I don't care about this. Oh, I don't know, Balrog. It could be anything. Compressing. Let's see if I can do a Windows build on time. Wowie jam build. Oh, let's rename this. OS. I don't even know if this works. Well, it plays. I mean, it's, you know, not ideal, but let's submit. Oh, it's already submitted? Wait a minute. Did it submit or not? Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's see if I can do a Windows build. Build. Ah, thumbs up. Says I can still upload. Come on, compile faster. Nice, nice. So let's compress. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Windows. dude, my itch page. You can luckily you can update the itch page with like text and graphics and all that stuff even after submission has been closed. So don't worry about that. But like as long as you have a build uploaded, let's add the tools. So we used Unity, we used Photoshop, we used, I assume, Blender, I don't know. Oh, that was stressful. Let's see what's left. Card shop, unlocking cards, collecting currency, sound effects, set dressing, some cards, graphics, effects. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. The 630 by 500. So we've got right here the Wowie jam, textures. Let's put all these units in here. I don't know. Simple gradient. Please. Please just let me finish. I'll be right with you. Still dimension 630 by 500. 630 500. Um, 590 by 460. This might need to be smaller even. Of 70 by 40. Yeah, I think that's closer. Um, Load up that Mac build. Happening. Okay. 561 full 40. Things up with itch.io's image cache. Yeah, it's down. Oh, I can't upload the thumbnail. Okay, well, for now, I guess. Okay, well, I think that's it. Thank you, Kylan. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a pretty broken build, but submission's a submission, right? And yeah, Balrog, you're right. I think that's why the image cache is down. I'll just wait and I'll upload that. But until then, thanks for hanging out and feel free to chat with me in the Discord. I'll be posting a devlog for Blackie's Jam video soon, maybe next week. And the devlog for this video will be, for this game, I mean, will be out maybe a month later. So we'll see. Yeah. I'll check out your game. Feel free to check out mine, even though it's broken. Have a good night.